These teams' possess should make this an interesting game. We could see a lot of transition play.
Neither of these teams is going to be under duress of the shot clock. I am curious to find out which team not only plays quickly, but does so without turning it over. That maximizes their possession. That team, I think, has a real shot of winning this basketball game.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Ball and Levine are the guard set. DeRozan and Williams are the forwards. And it's Drummond in at the center. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Here's Claxton. Boom, he jams it straight down.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. Bangs home the trifecta.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And Kevin Durant has talked about the Big 15 for the Nets, but Doris' depth has been a concern.
Yes, but give Kevin Durant credit because he understands that he cannot win a championship by himself. An organization has got to manage payroll with big contracts and then find bargain role players. It's going to be a key to achieving their goals.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. He said one of the challenges they face in this matchup is the shot blockers. He said we've got to use pump fakes and get their guys up in the air. Anything that helps us convert close-in looks, or at the very least, get to the line. Kevin?
All right, David, sounds like they're plotting GA to try and overcome some pretty stingy defense.
Yeah, the play calling is going to be key here, guys. You can't afford to be predictable.
And one of the most predictable things to do would be to play the one-on-one game. You want to work the basketball, work deep into the clock if you have to.
It's the Nets now. The Bulls getting the bucket. Irving passes to Warren, and it's Warren with the jam.
Well, T.J. Warren finishes with authority. We'll give you a salute, sir.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. DeRozan, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. T.J. Warren picks one up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs. And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Now, here's Warren. High post, KD. The kick out to Warren. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Claxton. Back to Warren. Stolen by Ball. DeRozan with it. Now defended by Warren. There's Ball with the 3. A rebound by the Nets. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
And here is Ball, following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. DeRozan gets the bucket.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And the basket by Curry.
Well, Seth Curry with the answer and the payback from distance. What a competitor.
Ball against Irving. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Irving, good. Irving's got 9 points.
Kyrie Irving is elite, finishing on the interior. Don't let the size fool you.
Outside DeRozan. Now the dish to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now, here's Ball. No points in the game yet for him. There's the pass to Drummond. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Now here's Durant from about 19 feet. Tries again. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Nets shooting their first free throw tonight.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
DeRozan against Curry. Now here's DeRozan. Defense right on him.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Curry passes to Claxton. Launches a three. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Warren. Curry's got his second bucket tonight.
Now, this is Curry's specialty. The catch and shoot, yes, sir, that's in his bag. Go ahead, Seth.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your next youth Nets team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
The guard set is Irving and Curry. Durant is the 4, with Claxton playing the 5. And it's Warren in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Nets leading by 7. Outside Curry. And that one drops for him. Curry's got 8 points.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nets.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Ball kicks to Vucevic. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Well, anytime someone can knock down mid-range J's, it opens up the floor. Nikola Vucevic doing just that.
You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Buries the long-range jumper. Levine's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, the form is beautiful from distance for Zach LaVine. The elbow position, the follow-through, the snap of the wrist, it's all there.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Levine after the basket by Brooklyn. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 11.
We're talking about a 3-level score. Right now, Zach LaVine getting to the painted area, high percentage finish.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Durant, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And just using that length to his full advantage. Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps to the line.
And the Nets decide to take their first timeout here.
Come on, everybody. We got t-shirts for everybody. Here to put on a show, your Brooklyn Nets.
Changes for Chicago. Jones checked in for Patrick Williams. DeRozan comes in for Levine, and it's Dragic in for Lonzo Ball. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Outside DeRozan. Drummond with a screen on Curry. Up top DeRozan. He's covered by Warren. Back to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Oh, good with the triple.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. That's to Curry. Durant with a screen on Caruso. And another shot. And KD finishes inside. KD's got 6.
That's Kevin Durant, his height, his reach, and his activity on the offensive window. That's easy money for him.
Caruso finds DeRozan. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. He's got 10.
Is there a guy who has a better understanding of what his job is than DeMar DeRozan? Put the ball in the basket. That's what he does.
Now here's Durant. He's got 6. Claxton the pass to Durant. Dishes it to Irving. Shoots from the high post, and he hits the jump shot. 13 points for Kyrie Irving.
You just want Kyrie Irving to keep his foot on the gas pedal. He's cooking offensively. Keep it going.
Here's DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside Durant. We've got 33 seconds left now here in the second.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Durant nails both of them.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Curry against DeRozan. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Got a hand on it, and they recover it. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
Traps in the tray. And so here is Chicago. They trail by 9 points. Dragic kicks to Drummond. Just 3 on the clock. Nice D from Durant.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great.
43. The Bulls. 34.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
So for Chicago right now, Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. Ball and Levine are the guard set. And it's Caruso in at the 3. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Your next U16.
Brooklyn making some changes. Chris O'Neal comes in for Thomas. And Simmons subbed in for Patty Mills. Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Bulls. Now here's Simmons. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Levine against Harris. Jones, no one around him. No good on the triple. Brooklyn leading by 9. Inside, it's stolen by Jones. There's the steal. Warren against Ball. Warren sets the pick for Simmons. Passes to O'Neal. On the wing, Harris. Guarded by Levine. Lets it fly. Harris's shot is good. Harris has got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets.
So smooth with his shot mechanics. Joe Harris, what a pretty jumper.
It's stolen by Harris. Here's O'Neal. He doesn't hit that one. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Here's Levine. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Times make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, I'll tell you, you love to see Ben Simmons determined to score, draws the whistle, gets an opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play.
KD's checked in for Warren. Greg, Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite-level company.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
And the Bulls making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Bulls trail by 12. Ball surveying the defense. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Andre Drummond, my goodness, throw it up high, let him finish the rest.
The shot by KD, no good. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. And Jones with the stuff.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Left side, KD. Back to Simmons. It's O'Neal atop the key. From deep. It's Drummond with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Levine. 13 points in the game. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
I'll tell you, a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and Levine makes it look easy.
Ball against Durant. Here's Simmons. Out to Harris. Back to Simmons. The Nets working the ball around now. And then Durant with the dunk.
If there's a teammate open on the floor, Simmons will put it on time and on target.
There's a minute 34 left here in the third quarter. Levine for 3. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Now here's Durant. He's got 13. O'Neal with it. Durant with a screen on Caruso. 4 on the clock. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
This close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves, no doubt.
Ball against Simmons. Outside, ball. Into the lane. Feeds to Drummond. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
Oh, Andre Drummond putting a little sauce on the dunk. All right, Andre.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
T-shirt. Say what? I said anyone want a T-shirt? Oh yeah, I see you. Let's go.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Drummond. Williams comes in for Jones. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Lonzo Ball. And it's Dosumu in for Zach LaVine. Now DeRozan, following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Count the basket. Now just a 4-point Nets lead.
Boy, officials say play on, even though there's contact. DeRozan, I guess they don't think he needs any help.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
There's 25 seconds left to play here in the third. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. 12 seconds left to play in the third. That ball is good for another field goal, his 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet. Irving looking over the floor. Warren, and it's Warren with the jam.
Really heads-up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on-target pass. We've seen that before.
DeRozan for 3. And so it's Brooklyn headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Timeout called the Nets. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jock Vaughn has right now. The guard set is Irving and Curry. Then it's T.J. Warren, and it's Claxton in at the 5. Drummond with a screen on Curry. At the elbow, it's Drummond. On its way from DeRozan for 2. DeRozan can't get that one to fall. That's leading by 7. Irving drives in. And the layup falls.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
LaVine, good.
Zach LaVine makes these kinds of nights look easy. He has got everything in his offensive arsenal.
1 minute now into this 4th quarter. Here's Warren, and it's Warren with the jam.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. LaVine, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Boy, the speed at which LaVine comes at you is incredible. Love to see him attack like that.
Kevin Durant's checked in for the Nets.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Irving finds Curry. There's the drive. The kick out to Irving. Outside Durant, shoots over ball. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Nets lead by 8.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Levine dishes to DeRozan. Takes a three. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 out of 12 now.
Well, DeMar DeRozan has now proven that he is willing to consistently shoot the three-point shot. That's a problem for the defense.
Back to Irving. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession. Bulls trail by 5. Outside, Ball. The three. Another three for Chicago.
Yeah, you've got to stay with Ball when the pick comes. You know he's looking to get the shot off.
KD's shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. On the wing, Levine, defended by Durant. Levine against Durant. Now here's DeRozan to tie it up. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Levine delivery in a big moment. What a game we've got.
High post, KD. That one wide left. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 13-4 run right now.
Fourth quarter.
DeRozan passes to Drummond. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Oh, Andre Drummond in a big moment with a big bucket. Yes, sir.
Bulls have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Levine wide open. And the three off target.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul.
13.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. There's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
No surprise, Zach Levine goes for the slam, opens a window at the cup, and he takes advantage.
Here's Durant. Rebound by the Bulls. Drummond's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Levine's shot is off.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Curry against DeRozan. 52 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
KD sets the pick for Curry. Over to the wing. Here's Claxton. Offline with his three. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. He's given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
Absolutely no fear in this young fella. When the game is close, you want the ball in Ball's hands.
Curry can't get it to go. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. DeRozan on the wing, guarded by Curry. DeRozan surveying the D. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uncovered. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Can't
Teams that thrive when the tempo is at its quickest.
You're going to love this one. Up and down. Neither squad likes to use too much of the shot clock. They'll be looking to get out in transition every time they get a chance.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position.
A well-coordinated athlete. Drummond rolls off the screen, ready to finish.
Over to the left wing. Jones against Williamson. Pass to Hayes. There's the three. Jones grabs the board. On the wing, DeRozan. Defended by Jones.
That's good awareness from DeRozan. Spots the open man. That speaks to his all-around game.
McCollum against Ball. No good that time. And it's Chicago the other way.
Despite all the glitz and glamour around the Ball family, Lonzo is the ultimate team-first player. Someone everyone wants to play with.
DeRozan passes to Ball. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jones. And stolen by Williamson. Here we go. And it's Chicago with a board. All right, for Lonzo, what makes him such a great teammate, Smitty?
What it is, B.A., he's always looking to others first. Lonzo loves to pass the rock. Defensively, he gives you full effort. So playing D, sharing the rock like Lonzo does, those traits make you popular in the locker room.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Ball finds Drummond. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. And it's Williamson penetrating. And they pick up 2. And that ties it up.
An absolute force in the lane. Once Zion sees an opening, he rips through it.
On the wing, DeRozan, defended by Jones. Bulls keep it alive. Ball passes to DeRozan. Back to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And there's the lob, and that one is hammered home.
It's no secret that Lonzo is an elite facilitator. If you're open, he will get you the ball.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Smitty, what you like about this Bulls offense, they tend to take good shots.
Reason why, B.A., they've got veteran scorers who are disciplined, patient. It's difficult for defenses to speed them up.
2 minutes.
DeRozan for 3. Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
There's not many that dunks it as powerful as Andre Drummond. He's explosive at 280 pounds.
Here's McCollum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. McCollum's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
A deep 3 from Ball. No good on the 3.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Williamson with a screen on Ball. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
And Ball gets it to go.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
McCollum against Ball. Williamson left side. Jones with the block. Ball against Jones. Ball outside. Jones in the post. McCollum defends. And stolen by Jones. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's McCollum. He has 7. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
So skilled at drawing contact. I like when C.J. McCollum plays with aggression.
First one falls for him. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Hayes. Nance comes in for Williamson. Alvarado's checked in for Jones. And Brandon Ingram is subbed in for Murphy. Drummond to screen on McCollum. To the inside. And the jam by Drummond.
That's an incredible read. Lonzo Ball is so gifted at operating through screening roles and finding his teammates.
Here's Ingram. He got it up. It'll count. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Pelicans.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls youth.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
They just look hungrier out there. They don't mind taking the pounding.
Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Zach LaVine out there with Goran Dragic. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Remains Chicago ball.
Ooh, poked away. Outside Graham. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Graham. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Here's Williams. And that misses. That would have put him up.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
2022 was a tough year for Patrick Williams. It was only 5 games into his second season when he went down with a bad injury.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Williams from long range. Three-pointer Vucevic. Pure from three-point range. And that'll tie this game up. Well, Smitty, it was so hard to see a young guy like Patrick Williams get hurt.
It was, B.A., just starting to really develop, and then he has to overcome a major setback. Luckily, he's healthy, strong, and young, and he'll bounce back.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Pass to Nance. Over Williams.
Excellent read on defense from Patrick Williams.
Nance can't get it to go. Now here's Vucevic. Here's Dragic. Graham covering. Vucevic, a screen on Graham for 3. Dragic, rebounded by New Orleans. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
In transition. And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That free throw, good from Ingram.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
Well, Smitty, as for Ingram, playing a bigger role the last few years.
And that role's huge on the offensive side. B.A. averaging over 20 points per game the last 3 seasons, becoming a real headache for the defense.
Graham, the pass to Ingram.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Williams, a screen on Graham. Here's Dragic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Devontae Graham. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And of course, taking it inside, always a great game plan. And I'm curious if there'll be an adjustment from the defensive end. Maybe sag off some shooters a little.
The 3 from Valanciunas. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Stretching the floor, the new concept for Valanciunas. In his first 5 years, he attempted just 4 triples total.
Outside Levine. The kick out to Williams. Let's go with a 3. They get it again. Outside Levine. Clock at 6. Got a piece of it. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Nance with a screen on Caruso. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And here's Ingram. 6 points for him. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
When you have the size that Valanciunas has, there aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
Now Levine. Here's Williams. The Bulls with another miss.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Graham with it, guarded by Vucevic. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Good ball movement from Devontae Graham, noticing the wide open teammate and getting it to him.
Levine passes to Caruso. Back to Levine. Looking to end the run. And again, Chicago, no good. He gets it off. Unable to get that one. And so it's the New Orleans
The
Pelicans.
Pelicans 30. Put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. One of the stories here, C.J. McCollum. He's getting it done today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. Drummond with the bucket. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor. That magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Jones has got his first points of the night.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Ball outside. From behind the arc. Drains the triple. Ball's got 5.
With slightly revised mechanics, Lonzo has become a more consistent threat from downtown.
Here's the 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
And Drummond with the jam.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. There's McCollum with the three. Knocks down the triple. He's got 14.
This is nothing new for CJ. He's scoring in bunches. His offense on display.
Drummond with the screen. Oh, sweet move. They get it back. Second chance effort. The shake. And the jam by Drummond.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Picked by Williamson. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
Assist from
McCollum's got 4 assists now tonight.
This is where Zion is most comfortable, using his size and touch to his advantage.
Hey, man, I don't care who you're a fan of. You love seeing a reverse slam like that one.
That's the kind of dunk that builds reputations. The three from Ball. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Williamson, left side. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. And again, Chicago, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. Pass to Vucevic. And he lays it up and in. Vucevic has got 5.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Here's Alvarado. Outside Ingram. Doesn't go for him. And it's Chicago the other way. It's stolen by Ingram. 46 seconds left in the third. With the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Look how Ingram just bursts inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk.
Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
That was a clever move, slicing his way past the taller defender and finishing with some flavor.
Valanciunas with a screen on Dragic. Graham, the pass to Valanciunas. It's good. He's got 11.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
Williams on the wing. Takes a 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Graham with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Knocks down the long J.
Likes to facilitate the basketball, but Devontae Graham can hit from long range.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a degree of his own.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive.
And we need you to make.
Well, Chicago's shooting 52% from the floor so far. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Goran Dragic is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Goes back up. And he comes up with a bucket.
When Caruso is out there, he's going to give you everything. Nice effort on the offensive glass.
Graham for 3. Hits the trifecta. And the Pelicans lead by 16.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul of the game. Williams a screen on Graham for three. Dragic. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That's a slick dribble move. That's how Goran Dragic creates space.
Nance the screen to the middle and stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Dragic misses. New Orleans has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And here's Ingram from the arc. And another three for New Orleans.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
Williams with the screen. Williams on the wing. Back to Levine. Three-pointer. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. Dragic against Graham. The three from Valanciunas. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. Graham's got his 4th assist with that last one. Pass to Graham. Shoots. No good. And it's Chicago the other way. Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Now Valanciunas. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
2 minutes.
Here's Nance. The kick out to Graham. The three. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. They get the rebound. The kick out to Dragic. And stolen by Graham. Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Caruso. Poke loose. And stolen by Dragic.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pelicans.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jonas Valanciunas.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Williams from long range. That shot missing. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Graham against Dragic. Graham, that's good.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
For three, Dragic. And again, no good by Chicago.
He clearly wants to try and close this game out strong, but your deep range isn't there. You just can't keep forcing it.
Graham, the pass to Ingram. Back to Graham. Beyond the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
From the arc. No luck on that one.
matchup in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit. Go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Rich Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. And the basket by Murphy.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Jones against Tatum. Williams sets a screen for Tatum. Over Jones. It's rebounded by Hayes.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And it's Williamson missing. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Boston Celtics.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Here's Tatum. Second chance shot, and it's Williams laying it in.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Pass to Hayes. He kicks it to Murphy. They get it back. Here's Williamson, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Horford.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
And it's Brown missing. New Orleans is gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Williamson outside. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
For New Orleans, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Celtics have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Tatum on the wing, defended by Jones. Williams sets a screen for Tatum from 13. Count it.
And even back in high school, Tatum had the knockdown mid-range jumper. We don't see that as much from him now, but he's still got that in his bag.
Now here's Hayes. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. Back to Hayes. Kicks it out to Williamson. Second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. We've seen the league change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And Brown drops them both. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
1:36 left to play in the first quarter. Hayes with the screen from McCollum to the middle. The shot's good from Hayes.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
Now here's Brown. Horford with the screen on Murphy. Brown the pass to Williams. Sweet move. He lays it in. Williams has got 6.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Smart against McCollum. There's 49 seconds left here in the first quarter. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Brown against Murphy. Horford with a screen on Murphy. Brown outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
At the line for the Celtics, Jalen.
And Brown drops them both. Here's McCollum. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Williamson. It's stolen by Brown. And there's the pass to Horford. Tatum kicks to Smart. On the wing, Williams. Dishes to Brown. No good on the last second attempt there. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's the Celtics up 3. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier, get it to him often.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. And they've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Here's Tatum, the shake. And it's good on the way in. Tatum's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics.
A mix of agility and strength makes Tatum lethal inside. He can easily work around the defense.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Pass to Nance. Kicks it to Hayes. He dishes it to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over White. A shot off that time. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Tatum down low. Defended by Jones. Horford against Nance. Horford dishes to White. Outside Tatum. The kick out to Williams. Second shot opportunity. It's deflected. They retain possession. Tries yet again. In deep, Tatum drops it in. Tatum's got his third bucket of the night.
Now that's leadership. Tatum reads shot trajectories well and pounces on opportunities to grab second chance points.
Cullen passes to Ingram. Stolen by Smart. Horford with the screen on McCollum. The kick out to Tatum. From deep. And the Celtics hit again from deep. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And I don't know if everybody's getting in this block party flow, but that's what's happening tonight. They've done a great job of being aggressive on all the shooters.
Over in the corner, Williams. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Jones. Shot clock at 5. Here's Horford. Williams can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Substitution for your Pelicans.
1:15 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Hayes. Graham surveying the floor. Pocket 4, and Hayes throws it down.
Good find by Graham there. Almost a sixth sense.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 51 seconds left in the first half of the game. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Down low. Pocket 6. Releases. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. And a change for the Celtics. Brown, he's checked in for Tatum. Pelicans trail by 6. Williamson is screen on White. Pass to Williamson. Now Murphy for 3. And it's White with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Ingram against White. Williamson with the screen for Ingram. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper. Was unable to do so.
Here's Horford.
And just to contest, a big man like Valanciunas putting...
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Hands out there with Williamson. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Brent, how has size now affected the way the game is played?
Well, if I could just take a detour, Kevin, I would tell you it's skill that has affected the way the game has played. I mean, this has always been a tall man's game, and usually it's been dominated by the biggest guys. But that's not the case anymore. So you look at 6'4" to 6'7" guys who are skilled to shoot, pass, and dribble. That's what every team is looking for. And that's the way the modern NBA team, especially a championship caliber team, is made.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for White. Here's McCollum. There's the 3. He can't get that one to fall. Murphy against Tatum. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Brown drives in. 2 points. That one goes.
And really, Brown is very talented at nailing shots, even while getting hit. What muscle this guy has. And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick in Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
McCollum dishes to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
One thing Zion's learning to do is just set better screens. It's so effective for the offense.
Brown inside. Murphy's there. Brown kicks to Cornette. The pass to Horford. Outside Tatum. Just 4 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Pelicans pull it in.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Right side Jones. Stolen by Smart. Tatum deciding where to go with it. The dish to Horford. Shot clock at 6. Tatum with it. Jones covering. And there's Horford. That's good on the assist by Tatum. Horford's got 6 points.
Yeah, another big out there who can stretch the floor. Horford doing that now often.
Cullen passes to Valanciunas.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
It's stolen by Jones. McCollum against Brown. Fires the 3. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from McCollum.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. That's tipped, and that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. 6 to shoot. Fires top of the key. It's hauled in by Brown. Celtics leading by 11. Outside Tatum. Tries it from the top of the key. It's no good. He's now 4 of 9 from the field. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Williamson. Another shot, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Williamson, a screen on Smart. Cullen passes to Williamson, and it's blocked. Brown against Murphy. Left side, Brown. Pelicans trail by 11. McCollum outside. Passes it to Murphy. New Orleans moving it around. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
I know CJ plays the two-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
You know what time it is, man. I need everyone in the building to get their feet and make some noise for your Pelicans team.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. The Celtics also changing it up. Grant Williams is checked in for Horford. Derek White comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Brogdon subbed in for Tatum. And then slams it in.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Boston timeout. Who out there needs a free t-shirt? I can hear you. On your feet, make some noise. Put those hands together for your Pelicans dance team. All right, you watch them do their thing. It was
Boston leading by 9. White looking around. They set the pick. To the inside. Cornette got a piece of it. The third quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by 9. And will reach. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Boston. Brogdon out there with Brown. Then it's White. Then it's Williams. And it's Cornette in at the 5 down low. Brown inside. Working on Hayes. From 10 feet out, Cornette kicks to Brown. There's the pick. Here's White. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Celtics lead by 8.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Banked in off the glass. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
Out to White. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Nobody near Williams. Hits the three-point bomb.
3 points.
Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And a new group in for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Luke Cornette. Horford comes in for Grant Williams. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Derek White. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Brogdon. The shot, no good. Nice D from Williams. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring zone for the Celtics.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
No one near him. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Williamson a screen on Brown. Ingram wide open. Drops one in from the wing. Ingram's got 7 points for the quarter.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He can be the screener, and then he can roll, or he can score off it. Nice option.
Williams sets a screen for Tatum. Goes up on the high post. Offensive rebound. Williams kicks to Horford. Williams sets a screen for Horford. Back to Williams. Taken away by Hayes. Smart against McCollum. Williamson outside. Kicks it out to Jones. McCollum against Smart. It's Ingram on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Brandon Ingram showing off the ways he can score. You know he's playing well when he's this patient to do so.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Hayes with the screen for Ingram. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Ingram's got 12 points in just the second half. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've led by as many as 14 points. McCollum dishes to Ingram. Williamson a screen on Brown. And it's Ingram missing. Boston leading by 10. And there's the feed to Smart. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Celtics.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Jason Tatum.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
A three from McCollum. No good that time, and it's Boston the other way. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Brown down low. He's covered by Ingram. In the corner, Horford with it. This one for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And that one's good, Ingram.
And right now, efficient as Brandon Ingram is just torching the defense.
And it's the Suns to start out. All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Crowder, that's good. And we've got a pair of teams tonight that put a major emphasis on rebounding, Richard.
Yeah, when you look at the glass work, it is all about pride and effort. Look, no team that stresses rebounding wants to lose the battle on the boards.
Now here's Brown. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
It took Jay Crowder some time to get noticed as a young player. He wasn't widely recruited out of high school. He finally broke out in the last year of college.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Just 3 to shoot. He's off on that one.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Crowder outside. Crowder with a screen. Bridges with it. Now Horford defending. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. Tatum passes to Brown. Horford, a screen on Paul. 14 feet away. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Crowder took that big leap forward at Marquette. He was named the Big East Player of the Year, Richard.
Yeah, and even with that recognition, he didn't go until the second round of the 2012 draft. But it didn't take long to see that he was a well-suited player for this league.
Now here's Bridges. The Suns need to get off a shot. And here's Crowder from the arc. Connects from downtown. Crowder's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Williams a screen on Paul. Here's Brown. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Booker against Brown. Outside Paul. To the right side. Booker against Brown. Booker, the pass to Crowder. That three's off the mark. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Here's Tatum. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim in a finish. Just light work. And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
2 minutes.
Now here's Brown. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. Screen by Horford. Bridges against Tatum. Oh, and there's the whip. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was with so many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here are the Suns now. 1:33 left in the first. Paul passes to Booker. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Horford with a steal. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Outside, Brown. Three-pointer. He buries it from three. Brown's got 5.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep. And it seems wherever Horford has gone during his career, his teammates really enjoy playing with him, a testament to his leadership.
Now here's Booker. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Ayton. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. On the wing, Tatum. He's guarded by Paul. And finished off by Tatum.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Booker. It's Bridges on the wing. Drops in the 3. Bridges has got his second basket.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Here's Brown. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Ayton, a screen on Brown. Inside. Ayton passes to Bridges. Offensive board. Outside Booker. Shoots over Brown.
And Brown is known for being an incredible defender, able to guard multiple positions.
1 quarter in the book. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Chris Paul out there with Johnson. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. And Paul gets it to go.
I love how creative Paul is at penetrating inside. Talented at reading angles and exploiting the holes in the D. What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 5. Outside Paul. Pass to Crowder. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson with a bucket. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Ball against Smart. Crowder outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And the Suns making a change here. Booker's checked in.
Devin Booker.
Puts it up off the inbound. And here's Crowder from the arc. Horford pulls it in. For Boston, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And Tatum, here we go. Smart outside. Left side, Tatum. Puts it up from the high post. Again, Boston.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Bridges. And here's Booker. Out to Bridges. Back to Booker. Bridges, right side. Goes up on the baseline. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown passes to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Phoenix calls timeout.
All right, Celtics fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Brogdon's checked in for Boston. And the Suns also making a change. Paul's checked in. And RJ, you took a part in a lot of playoff basketball. Compare the intensity of the regular season versus the postseason.
It's so different. preparing for a regular season game than a postseason game. You have more experience. You understand what the other team is going to do. So the prep is that much more higher, but you also have to execute at an entirely different level.
Johnson finds Bridges, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Now here's Brogdon. Here's Williams. And the layup falls. And it's a 6-point Boston lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. And so it's Boston with it. Coming off a Suns make. Brogdon, the pass to Smart. On the wing, Tatum. He's guarded by Bridges. 4 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Timeout called, the Suns.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Greg is checked in for Devin Booker. Phoenix has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. We've got 1:13 left in the second. Crowder a screen on Smart. Out to Bridges. Fires the 3. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
He drops it from range. Horford's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Paul into the lane. Yep, count it.
The wily vet Paul able to score down low.
For Boston, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Tatum from long range. No luck on that one. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Paul with it. Guarded now by Smart. Crowder outside. Back to Paul. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Tatum drives in. And finished off by Tatum.
Ooh, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
Outside Craig. From deep, Johnson. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no... All right, good stuff, Allie.
27, the Suns, 23. And let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Booker. Looking for his first basket still in this one. The kick out to Johnson. Tatum against Booker, and he banks in the layup.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Brown. Brown draws the double, kicks it out to Smart. Nails it from beyond the arc. Smart has got his second bucket on the night.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Marcus Smart is one of the toughest players in this league, mentally and physically. So willing to sacrifice himself on a play, on both ends.
Now here's Brown. He's got 7. Kicks it out to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum from long range. They get it back. Here's Brown. Back to Smart. It's Brown on the wing. Tries again. The rebound by Bridges. Smart's toughness does really stand out on defense, though, Richard.
Yeah, because he gets right up in your jersey. Even though it can put him in harm's way, if he thinks he can trip you up at all, he'll put his body on the line.
Out left to the wing. Here's Paul. Outside for Booker. Jacks up a 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Got one on Tatum.
What a tricky play by Booker, using the pump fake to draw the defender and win the foul.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star, and then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Tatum passes to Horford. Back to Tatum. Out to Horford. Outside Tatum. Williams in the post. Covered by Crowder. Williams' shot is good.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Phoenix has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Paul finds Booker. Tries to spin move. Phoenix calls timeout.
Call timeout. All right, Celtics fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns.
Celtics Entertainment.
Booker against Smart. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Ayton. Denied by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
2 minutes.
Horford, a screen on Bridges. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Booker, following the bucket by the Celtics. And it's off from 3-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
Tatum's got room, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm,
Phoenix calls timeout.
Make some noise.
change here. Paul's checked in.
Entertainment.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, the adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good. Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. Ball finds Johnson.
Once again, that was Celtics Entertainment.
The drive by Paul. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Paul's got 6 points.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Outside, Brown. To the inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
That's his second personal.
The free throw drops for Williams. And RJ, you look at the road the Celtics had to the finals last year. Man, that's as tough as it gets.
VA, when I tell you going through Durant and then Giannis, and then you saw the way that the Heat pushed them, and then you see the Warriors in the finals as a reward, that is as tough of a road as you will ever find. And I don't see anything phasing this team now, VA.
Now here's Johnson. 6 points for him.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Out to Horford. On the wing, Tatum. Williams, a screen on Bridges. Horford for three. Gets the three to fall. And now it's an 11-point Boston lead.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And your Celtics Houston team.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter. Stranger things have happened. Here's Paul. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the three. Here's Ayton. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Booker against Brown. Booker can't get it to go. Boston has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And the foul on Chris Paul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Tatum draws the double. Kick out to Brown. Fires for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Tatum against Bridges. 5 on the clock. For three, Booker. And again, it's the Suns missing. Boston's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Up top, Tatum. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Paul against Smart. Ayton passes to Paul. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Just impressive, excellent take and make by Paul.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Tatum. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
Yeah, the savvy of Horford on display. Just tremendous passing as a big.
Well, when it comes to free throw shooting, Paul is one of the best in the league.
Well, in 2021, he was the best in the league, hitting 93% of his shots he took from the stripe. You're simply better off letting him take the shot clean.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Now here's Smart. Fires from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Excellent timing by Ayton on the alley-oop pass. He's perfectly positioned to throw it down.
And Ayton with the stuff.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Booker fires from way outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Tatum. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Back to Smart. Fires the three. The rebound by Bridges. The Suns have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Ayton. He goes up again. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Ayton's got 6 points in the quarter.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Here's Brown. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Celtics.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Robert Williams.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it. When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And the jam by Brown.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Outside, Brown.
Experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More discipline, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. The guard set is Irving and Curry. Durant is out there with T.J. Warren, and it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. Good on the bucket. Ayton's got the opening field goal of the game for Phoenix.
Well, that's a determined scorer right there. DeAndre Ayton showing a little toughness on the interior finish.
Irving passes to Warren. Outside for Curry. Pass to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Paul grabs the board.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, you can see the tenacity of Chris Paul in play there. He refuses to give up on the shot, wants to get the end one. Nicely done.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage. And he looks far from done. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Booker. Ayton a screen. And Booker kicks to Paul. The tray. No good there. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. And great, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Warren kicks to Irving. Warren a screen on Ayton. Irving for 3. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
Kyrie Irving, such a consistent threat to score from anywhere on the floor. That time he goes to the 3-point game.
Here's Paul. Booker with no one around. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And stolen by Ayton. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting.
And a deep 3 from Irving. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
Phoenix ball.
The Suns leading.
Boy, you think about a team that was as heavily laden with talent as the Brooklyn Nets were when they had Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden. But obviously injuries played a part. The trade, the big trade happens. A lot of bumps in the road for a roster that looked built to contend.
And Ayton throws it down.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
Irving looking over the floor. Trains the 3-pointer. Irving's got 9. Despite the Nets shifting lineup stores, they're still fairly dominant.
Well, that's a credit to their organization. You have to be able to push aside the drama, shut out the noise, and when the ball is tipped, just focus on the game right in front of you.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
The shot by KD, no good. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. 4-point game. 1:04 left to play here in the first. Crowder kicks to Paul. Ayton trying to break free. Goes back up. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, you have to love DeAndre Ayton's effort, intensity, and relentlessness as a rebounder.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Paul with the bucket.
And for a smaller player, Chris Paul appears so comfortable on the interior. He knows he can score from this area.
The shot by Curry, no good. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Exit out to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Paul dishes to Booker. Shoots over KD. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Suns ahead, up by 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team. That's right, Suns.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
A bit forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. Landry Shamet is out there with Devin Booker, and it's Ayton in at center. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Booker the pass to Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, look at the fluidity in the screen and roll. DeAndre Ayton so good at taking what he sees in these sets.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Irving.
And after all the drama and wanting out, Kyrie Irving remains a net. Feels like a bit of a farewell tour, but winning can heal all, and you never know what the future may hold, especially with Kyrie.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
One of the most impressive things about Devin Booker has been his consistency. This guy is productive, and he is willing to carry the offensive burden.
Johnson, he's checked in for Phoenix. Paul comes in for Booker. Quarter number 2, we're about a minute in. Durant for 3. It's rebounded by Paul.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. Suns leading by 8. High post try, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Outside, KD. Curry kicks to Durant. Over Ayton. Back to KD. Clock at 6. Here's Warren. Second shot opportunity. Irving with a clean look. Sinks the triple. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Get on your feet and get loud, fans. All right, fans, let me hear you get loud for your Suns Breaker Dance Crew.
So for the Suns, Landale's checked in, and it's Payne in for Chris Paul. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Sharp's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Watanabe comes in for T.J. Warren. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Kevin Durant. And it's Ben Simmons in for Curry. Irving can't get it to go.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Back to Crowder. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Bridges. The shot that time, not on target. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Watanabe. A three-pointer off the mark.
2 minutes remaining.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Crowder. And the Suns call their first time out of the game. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Paul comes in for Payne. And the Nets also making a change. Durant's checked in. Paul against Irving. Here's Crowder. Double clutches. Fires the three. And it's Paul missing. Nets trail by 5. Irving drives in. KD passes to Irving. Back to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
That's Kevin Durant. His height, his reach, and his activity on the offensive window. That's easy money for him.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
And the Suns call time here. Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. And a change for the Nets. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Irving. Paul dishes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Guys, I like how assertive DeAndre Ayton is looking right now. This is allowing him to stay hot out there.
And Simmons slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Curry's shot is off.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
The Suns shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And a new group in for the Nets. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Durant. Harris comes in for O'Neal. Thomas checked in for Seth Curry. Mills in for Simmons.
Wow, creating off the bounce is Patty Mills. Nice drive.
Thomas against Booker. Six to shoot. Here's Ayton. Good. Nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, what you love about Devin Booker, this guy, yes, he is a shoot-first player, but if somebody's open, he will find you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be...
Your Suns, 37. The Nets, 29.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
All right, Suns fans, here come your Suns dancers.
Nets trail by 8. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant is the 4, with Claxton playing the 5. Simmons is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Irving. It's Durant on the wing. From outside the arc. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
3-point field goal.
Irving's got 3 assists in the game. Doris, let me ask you this. Is Kevin Durant the greatest scoring forward ever?
I think he is, Kevin, but I also think that limits his greatness because what Kevin Durant has done, and you consider the combination of his handle, his shooting, and the size, we've never seen that combination to this level. He will go down as one of the greatest ever, regardless of attribute you're trying to assign to him.
For 3, Booker, and the Suns get it back. Paul passes to Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Booker from the arc. O'Neal with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside for Simmons. Nets passing it around. Here's KD. In the corner, Simmons with it. Irving against Bridges. Outside Irving. Shoots over Bridges. They get the rebound. Suns leading by 5. On the wing, Bridges. Paul outside. Outside Crowder. Back to Paul. He kicks to Booker. From past the arc. Again, the miss by Booker. Nets trail by 5. Durant trying to break free. And the rejection by Ayton. Here's Claxton. It counts. And the foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
The Nets shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Phoenix calls timeout.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency, but you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Some changes for Phoenix. Torrey Craig comes in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Johnson in for Devin Booker. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Well, Chris Paul can compensate for size mismatches with his craftiness and his smarts, getting work done as a defender right there.
Suns leading by 5. Paul outside. Outside Crowder. It's tipped and stolen by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Ben Simmons takes defense into offense. He's a one-man band right now.
Crowder kicks to Paul. The kick out to Crowder. To the left side wing. Craig finds Paul. Shot clock at 6. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. And the wide open shot from Crowder. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
To me, you've got to run this guy off his shots. Jay Crowder is a good catch-and-shoot jump shooter.
For 3, Durant. Phoenix grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Paul outside. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Court vision, intellect, basketball IQ, the masterful distributor that is Chris Paul.
Paul against Irving. Here's KD. Again, the Nets for 2.
And that's a good shot for him. He can shoot it over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
Paul passes to Craig. Crowder against Durant. Ayton a screen on Durant. Three-pointer, Crowder. And Ayton the bucket on the assist from Crowder. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
Irving misses. And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. They're leading by 8. And Simmons with the rebound. Durant inside. Defended by Crowder. And finished off by KD.
KD is a force of nature. Sensational dunk at the rim.
Phoenix calls timeout.
T-shirt time, everyone. Let's go.
Brooklyn making some changes. Here's Booker. He's got 15. Passes it to Johnson. Back to Booker. It could go. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. Well, we thought the third quarter...
The previous play is
are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to...
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Suns lead by 9. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. Johnson is out there with Booker, and it's Biyombo at the pivot spot, manning the middle. 4 on the shot clock. For 3, Booker. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Outside, KD. Off target from 3-point range. Suns leading by 9. From deep, Johnson, the long distance 3 is barreled. Johnson's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Phoenix. Irving dishes to Warren. Outside Curry, out to the right wing. Launches it. And they'll get another chance. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Booker the pass to Johnson. Booker looking around. A 3-ball. Again, the miss by Booker.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Irving double team. Curry with a wide open look. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game.
Look at how composed Seth Curry is beyond the arc. Takes a shot like that and knows it's going in.
The Suns have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Booker against Durant. And here's Booker. Over Durant. And it's off the back rim. No good. Nets trail by 9. Warren kicks to Curry. From the arc. Rebound by Johnson. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Durant against Booker. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Phoenix making some changes. Ayton, he's checked in for Bismack Biyombo. And Chris Paul's subbed in for Crowder. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Ayton finds Booker. Johnson outside. Back to Booker. 5 on the clock. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Booker's got 20 points.
Well, Devin Booker, one of the rare guys in the NBA, the ability to score at will, and he's rolling right now.
Irving for 3. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
Phoenix ball.
Here's Paul. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's the call on Durant. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Paul kicks to Booker. That 3 off the mark.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him that he's up off the threes.
On the wing, Booker shoots the 3. Ayton inside. Kicks it out to Booker. On its way from Irving for 2. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Suns leading by 11. Booker outside. From deep. Again, the miss by Booker.
Well, I love the determination, guys. It's simply not there for him right now.
From downtown. And again, it's the Nets missing. Curry's gone 3 for 8 tonight from the field.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Suns.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for DeAndre Ayton.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
Johnson, a wide open look. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Curry can't get it to go.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And Johnson drops them both. It's the Nets now. Now Irving. Outside Curry. From deep three-point range.
These teams like to get out on the break and run as much as possible, Greg.
Hey, BA, get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet, believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. Ben Simmons is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's TJ Warren. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Claxton in at the center position. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Ball outside. Jones sets a screen. Inside. The shot won't fall. Hey, Warren with the nice defensive effort. Irving against Jones. Lets it go. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, even after it appeared that there was a falling out, Kyrie Irving remains a Brooklyn net. Now, I suppose cooler heads prevailed, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Irving on the move here in the near future.
Sweet-looking jump shot from any distance. Levine's range goes well beyond the three-point line.
On the wing, Irving. Pass to Claxton. And out of bounds would be Chicago ball. Here's ball. Outside Levine. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, BA, the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Now here's Simmons. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
On the wing, DeRozan. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Drummond. Clock at 6. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It goes on Kevin Durant.
Andre Drummond's games has to improve at the free throw line if he wants to be a go-to player.
He hits the second from the line.
To give you an idea of how good the Bulls were last season, they spent 56 days atop the Eastern Conference, but ultimately they couldn't overcome the injury to Lonzo Ball.
And the slam was so good, but the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Now here's Levine. To the paint. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And Smitty, that was the story in the East last season. So many injuries.
There was, BA, both in the regular season and in the playoffs. They had that next man up mentality. But when one of your stars goes down, there's not much you can do.
Now here's Durant. Ball with the rebound. Chicago trailing here. Pass to DeRozan. Lets it go from deep.
2 minutes.
And so the ball out of bounds. DeRozan touched it last.
Nets ball.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Here's Simmons. Outside for Irving. Simmons with a screen on Levine. Here's Irving. Offensive rebound.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Drummond, inside. Now Levine. Lets the three fly. On target from range. Levine's got 6 points.
Boy, there's a certain beauty to that high-arching jumper. Levine showing us the range.
Simmons against Jones. Simmons with the bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Ball against Irving, and he lobs it up, and the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Claxton. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Ball against Irving. Pass to Levine. Drummond with the screen. Launches it. And that's good. Zach Levine for 3. 9 points in the game.
Great elevation, beautiful release point. The only person who can really stop Levine's jumper is himself.
Durant with a screen on Levine. Offensive rebound. Left side Durant. Stolen by Ball. And stolen by Irving. Durant on the attack. And it's slammed in by Durant.
What quickness by KD on the drive, cutting up the defense with that shot.
Here's Levine for 3. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Nets out in front, up 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. TJ Warren out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Simmons in at the point. Ball outside. Pass to Vucevic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Vucevic has got his first 2 points.
The floor awareness of ball, excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Irving, no good.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
And it's DeRozan missing. The Nets with a lead. And Kevin Durant post-Achilles surgery. No apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
And Ball gets it to go.
Reliable three-point shooting is so important. Lonzo works hard to deliver that for the team.
On the wing, Durant. Simmons with a screen on Ball. Here's Durant. They grab their own miss.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Here's Vucevic. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Greg.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do. Finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
The Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. DeRozan for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
The aggressive mindset of DeRozan. Catches and shoots without hesitation.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Williams is checked in for Jones. And a change for the Nets. O'Neal, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now.
Here they come, fans. Turn your attention to the clock for your Chicago Bulls.
Chicago making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Levine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Dragic has subbed in for Ball. And he slams it in one-handed.
A creative playmaker. I love when Kyrie zips it to his teammates.
Outside Levine. Vucevic, the pass to Levine. For three, Dragic. Rebounded by the Nets. Here's Irving. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
It's amazing how Kyrie can take contact, contort his body, and complete the play.
Curry against Levine. It's Williams, high post. Back to Levine. Shot clock at 5. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Levine's got 11. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
Levine with it. He's against O'Neal. And Levine throws it down.
Impressive night scoring the ball for Zach. He knows how to put on a show.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Outside Levine. Misses off the left iron. The Nets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Curry against Levine. Now here's Curry. He's closely guarded. Dragic against Irving. And that one drops for him. And now it's a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
It didn't take long tonight for Kyrie to realize he was in the zone. Incredible performance.
Out of bounds, it'll be the Nets ball. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Claxton, he's checked in for Sharp. Warren comes in for Watanabe. Durant, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Curry. Timeout called, Brooklyn.
It's the dopest crew in the 3-1-2. Here's your 3-1-2 crew.
Green's checked in for Chicago. Ball comes in for Dragic. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. O'Neal comes in for Durant. Curry, he's checked in for Irving. And it's Mills in for Simmons. Curry against Caruso. Curry, no good. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Ball no good. Outside Curry. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
28.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Levine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. Derek Jones is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Ball in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
You know, it seems like the Nets and KD played the will they or won't they all summer long, but no deal was found, and KD is giving it another shot with the Nets. Now, there just didn't seem to be a deal that was right to move Durant.
Simmons with a screen on Levine. Here's Irving. Cans it with nobody near him. Irving's got 16 points.
He is able to create his shot at will. Kyrie is fun to watch.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. Second chance shot. And the jam by Drummond.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Here's Levine. The offensive rebound. Kicks it to DeRozan. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Here's Durant. There's the drive. And Durant with the big finish.
I don't think we've ever seen a player of Durant's size who can handle the rock that well.
And Levine, throw it down.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And the Bulls making a change here. Caruso's checked in. Curry, he's checked in for Brooklyn. The Nets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Simmons. Ooh, rejected by Drummond.
That rejection was well timed. Get that shot out of here. Drummond staying patient, waiting for the right moment to pounce.
And yep, it's good. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Chicago has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Buries it from 3.
Defensively, you play Lonzo to drop that off. That time, he takes it himself.
Simmons with a screen on ball. Durant on the attack. And Durant with the big finish.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And that one falls for Ball. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Ball against Durant. On the wing, Curry. Durant with a screen on Caruso. Curry, no good. Chicago's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. DeRozan against Simmons. DeRozan outside.
2 minutes.
Down low. Deflects the pass. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Beautiful ball movement from Kevin Durant. Easily finding his shooters that are ready to knock him down.
DeRozan outside. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. The Nets have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Simmons. Another shot. Outside Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
The 7-footer Durant is a threat to dunk it. Can't let him get inside.
Ball passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, PA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
It's time for the coolest crew in the 3-1-2. It's time to get loud for your 3-1-2 crew.
Some changes for Chicago. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Dosunmu in for Ball. O'Neal, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Irving comes in for Simmons. Pass to O'Neal. That's tipped. Here's Claxton. The kick out, Curry. Outside Irving. Tries yet again on the take, and it's good on the layup. Irving's got 18 points in the game.
His ability to freeze the defender and then take off. Kyrie makes plays that others just can't.
Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Pass to Dosunmu. This for the tie, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Dosunmu's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
Outside Curry. Outside Irving. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Irving's got 6 here in the quarter. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Chicago trailing here. And so in the game for the Nets, Irving and Curry, they man the backcourt together. It's KD at power forward and Claxton at center. And it's Warren in at the 3 spot. Drummond with the bucket.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
And here's DeRozan to take the lead. Here's Drummond, and he makes it on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Andre Drummond using his size and athleticism to create a scoring opportunity off the miss.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Pass to DeRozan. Back to Levine. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
Ben Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Durant. 6 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And stolen by Simmons. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Back to Durant. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Levine passes to Drummond. Ball against Irving. Ball outside. Over Irving. Ball no good. And the Nets call time here.
Turn your attention to the clock for your Chicago Bulls.
Chicago making some changes. Nikola Vucevic, he's coming in for Drummond. And it's Caruso in for Zach LaVine. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. It's been a battle, and this is a brief chance for everyone to just regroup, collect themselves. He told them, quote, your efforts have been great so far, but this game could come down to one big play, one big shot. We can't let our guards down for 1 second.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
And both free throws good for Simmons. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Ball against Irving. Ball right side. Jones misses. The Nets with a lead. Now here's Irving. Pulls it. And no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. DeRozan passes to Jones. That one goes in.
That's good awareness from DeRozan. Spots the open man. That speaks to his all-around game.
Here's Durant, and he drives in. And Durant with the big finish.
He keeps a low profile, but make no mistake, KD lives for the big shot.
Chicago calls timeout. They trail by 2. 1:53 left in the fourth. Drummond's checked in for Chicago. LaVine comes in for Caruso. 1:53 left to play in the fourth quarter. Ball passes to Drummond. Deflected! And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Outside LaVine. Driving to the basket. Pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Durant against LaVine. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Simmons. Oh, and he got fouled. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the fourth quarter. LaVine passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
I love it. Clutch situation. Andre Drummond puts the team on his back.
Irving against LaVine. The kick to Durant. To the inside. Simmons. Money.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through.
Get you some!
Show us some power!
Nice! I mean, both sides are really battling. Zach LaVine right in the middle of it, wanting to take charge.
And they double up ball. Jones, the pass to LaVine. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
And this is why they turn to LaVine. What a shot. Come through in a big way.
Outside for Irving. LaVine with some nice D.
The defender made him change his shot. Still got it up with the double clutch, but that's not what his coach was looking for.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
There's 10 seconds left in the game. DeRozan outside. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
There's a reason DeRozan's teammates give him the rock in big spots. The confidence they have in him is evident. And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail.
Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Dosumu is out there with ball. Then it's Williams. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Levine at the 3 spot. Now here's McCollum. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Ball against Murphy. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
McCollum up top. He's covered by Ball. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, C.J. McCollum could teach a class on how to get in one opportunities.
New Orleans shooting their first free throw of the night. And so here is Chicago. 4-point game. I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Kicks it to Hayes. Fires from deep. The Pelicans keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. 6 on the shot clock. McCollum finds Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
To the right side. Now here's Dosumu. He's guarded closely. Back to Drummond. Outside Levine. Drummond with a screen on Jones. For 3, Levine. They get it back. And it's Drummond with the jam.
If you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still might get into double digits. He's that much of a force on the offensive glass.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Off target from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Levine passes to Drummond. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Levine's shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Williamson. Here's Murphy. Here's Williamson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Sometimes it's the ripcord that you have to pull, Kevin, and guarding Zion. The only way to stop him is to foul him.
First one falls for him. 2022 is an anxious year. Williamson fans waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
It's good from long range.
Well, this is when the game slows down for a big man like Andre Drummond. He can make those kind of plays.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
McCollum against Ball. And the basket by McCollum.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Drummond with a screen on Murphy. Ball against Murphy. The pass to Levine. Here's the 3. He can't hit that time. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. Shoots over Dosumu, and he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And you give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Ball from long range. It's rebounded by Hayes. And And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 7. And Williamson throws it down.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Now here's McCollum. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. McCollum passes to Williamson. Three-pointer. Knocks down the three ball.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's McCollum. 10 points for him. And the dunk by Williamson.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Substitution on the court.
Jones with the screen on Graham. Throws it up high, and then Jones with the jam.
We have to be careful on how you guard Dragic in the pick and roll there. His passing ability will show up.
And here's Ingram from the arc, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans in control. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for New Orleans?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. DeRozan and Williams are the forwards. Dragic is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Driving the lane. Now Graham. Lets it go from deep. Here's Valanciunas. Pass to Graham. Beyond the arc. It doesn't go for him. Bulls trail by 12.
Pelicans 5. Jose Alvarado. First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone.
Pelicans 5. Jose Alvarado. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's DeRozan. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Pass to Williams. Back to DeRozan. Clock at 6. Chicago needs to get a shot off. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question, because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Yeah, I know the book reads on Devontae Graham that he's a shoot-first guard, but he does have some nice passing skills.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Now, Vucevic, after the missed three from Goran Dragic, and the shot is good. Vucevic has got his first 2 points of the night.
And the instincts on the glass. Love how Vucevic tracks these misses down and then able to convert.
Knocked away. Here's the break by himself. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach. And you look at the way Ingram can get off his shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can. And they repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. 1:15 left in the first half of basketball. And again, no good by New Orleans. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Now here's Caruso. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot.
And when you're a high-usage player like Vucevic, you have to keep your head up and be willing to make the next pass.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 10. Chalk up 2 there. McCollum's got 12.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
And he just glides to the hoop on his drives. DeRozan's got plenty of force to his game, don't get me wrong, but he makes everything look so effortless. And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. Both teams will make substitutions. Bulls trail by 10. And it's ball in the corner. Kicks it out to Jones. Good on the triple.
Derek Jones.
He's got 8.
And this is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
Hernan Gomez a screen. That will count. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Pelicans have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's New Orleans in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. All right, David, thank you, and stay with
36. The Bulls, 27.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
Well, Drummond is always one of the league leaders in putback jams. Another one there.
They get it again. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 7. Passes it to Dosunmu. Tries again. Misses off the left iron.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
To the paint, here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Pelicans leading by 5. And here's McCollum, stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And Ball slams it in.
Lonzo Ball can be so elite playing in the transition game.
McCollum passes to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Now here's Levine. And that one hits back iron.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Yeah, I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
Now here's Ball, and it's Drummond with the jam.
I love it. It's eye contact with his teammate, the ball in great position, and Andre does the rest.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Jones. He's got 8. 2 on the clock. Second chance effort. And Drummond kicks to Jones. With the clock winding down, Pelicans pull it in. Williamson's got his 4th rebound in this one. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
Here's Levine. Zion Williamson making his last shot. And Levine, here we go. Here's Drummond. Second chance shot. Pelicans pull it in. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Doesn't go that time. Excellent D that time from Jones. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Timeout called, the Bulls. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Now here's Graham. Here's Ingram. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Graham against Dragic. Lets it go with the three. Nance gets the rebound. Pelicans leading by 7. Here's Graham, and he uses the glass on the layup. Graham's got his second bucket of the night.
And Graham, when he's seeing all facets of the game, he can be really tough in these pick and roll sets.
Williams outside, and he drains the three, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And not so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Shot again, and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So for Chicago right now, Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. Alex Caruso out there with Dragic, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward. Graham against DeRozan. Ingram a screen on DeRozan. Now here's Graham, guarded closer. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
It's stolen. Here's Graham, and that one's clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on DeRozan. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for New Orleans.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Dragic kicks to Vucevic. On the wing, DeRozan. And stolen by Graham. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Ingram. And that one is off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Vucevic setting the pick for Dragic. To the middle. Vucevic the pass to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
They worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Chicago making a switch here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Jones comes in for Williams. Levine's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Goran Dragic. And it's Hayes in the corner. Drills the three-pointer. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Drummond sets the screen for Levine. The offensive rebound.
New Orleans. Jose Alvarado. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Inside, Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And there are these nights where Andre Drummond just gets it going and feels unstoppable.
And Jones has it in the corner. New Orleans moving it around. Murphy dishes to Ingram. 6 to shoot. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
I'd like to see that as Ingram hits a shot from the mid-range. It's going to open some things up.
For 3, Levine. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. Ingram right side. Jones with the screen on Jones. Ingram kicks to Hayes. Let's go. Pelicans keep it alive. Out to Ingram. Back to Hayes. And oh, he jams it right over Andre Drummond. Wow.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Levine can't hit.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Ingram finds Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Pelicans.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for C.J. McCollum.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Ball, the pass to Drummond. There's the dish to Jones. Over to the left wing. Jones sets the pick for Ball. And the Bulls with another miss. Guys, they've really built a nice lead here.
And doesn't show any sign of slowing down.
Ingram with it.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2.
Gotta love how McCollum hunts down his shots, always looking for his next bucket. The bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Now here's Horford. Smart outside. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Brown. From outside, off the mark. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Smart. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Here's Murphy. Kicks it out to Williamson. No good with the triple. Here's Tatum. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. To the middle. And stolen by Jones. And stolen by Williams. It's Brown on the wing. Off target with the 3. Here's New Orleans now. For 3. Murphy's shot is good.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Drive by Brown. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Jones against Tatum. Nice move. And he sinks the layup.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close. Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
So it's Boston now. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That will be 3 seconds. Pelicans ball.
And the Pelicans with possession here. A minute 53 left in the first quarter of the game.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Jones against Tatum. Down low. Here's Williams. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. There's McCollum with the 3. Knocks it down from distance. McCollum's got 5.
And it's all about being in rhythm. McCollum excels at recognizing when he should shoot off the bounce.
Outside, Brown. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Hayes. Williamson with it. Now Horford defending. Pass to Murphy. Now McCollum. Inside. Here's Williamson. Nice move. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Tatum against Jones. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Williams with the screen. It's deflected, and they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Cornette's checked in for Boston. Gallinari comes in for Horford. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. Nance comes in for Zion Williamson. Alvarado's checked in for Murphy. And Ingram is subbed in for C.J. McCollum. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And here's Ingram from the arc. Kept alive. Valanciunas with a screen on Smart. And here's Ingram from the arc. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that concludes the first quarter of play.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth dance team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Danilo Gallinari out there with Luke Cornette. And it's Smart in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Tatum. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Here's Tatum, following the score by New Orleans. Here's Gallinari, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And part of the Murray trade over the summer, Gallinari was bought out from the Spurs. So quickly there, he landed with the Celtics. He can still offer great shooting at the forward spot and was a nice signing by Boston.
Now here's Smart. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Gallinari with a screen. Tatum drives in. Gallinari against Nance. With the crossover. And a nice play by Danilo Gallinari as he scores. Gallinari's got 4 points this quarter. New Orleans calls timeout.
It's time for some t-shirts. Make some noise, fans. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Some changes for Boston. White, he's checked in for Jason Tatum, and Brogdon is subbed in for Jaylen Brown. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Hayes is checked in for Valanciunas. Zion Williamson comes in for Nance. Murphy, he's checked in for Jones. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Alvarado.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. White with it. He's picked up by Williamson. White, the pass to Gallinari. Crafty move, and the layup is up and in. Gallinari's got 6.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Williams. Oh, big finish! Wow.
Okay, I see you. Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these
2
sets.
minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Left side White. And again! And Boston with the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Williamson misses. The Celtics with the lead. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. After the basket by Boston. Shot's good by McCollum.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Pass to Cornette. Left side White. And here's Brogdon, covered by Ingram. Left side White. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
To the middle. Here's Williams. Whoa!
Nice!
What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there.
Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
Here's Cornette. He's got 5. Here's Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside, Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
Pass to Cornette. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Celtics out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
The Jabberwockies.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2-guard spot. And the Celtics call time here.
Make some noise for Celtics Entertainment. Once again, Celtics faithful, your Celtics Entertainment.
5 to shoot. Here's Brown. Over Williamson. Brown can't hit.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Horford passes to Tatum. Screen by Horford. The 3 is up. Tatum's shot is good. Tatum's got 7 points in the game, and the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Driving in. Pass to Cornette. From deep. McCollum pulls it in. The Pelicans trail. Down low. Horford with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Cornette. Back to Tatum. Pass to Cornette. Launches a three. Rebounded by New Orleans. McCollum with it. Picked up by Tatum. McCollum against Tatum. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Out to McCollum. Takes the three. Sinks the tray. 10 points for him.
Can't sleep on McCollum. Not even for a second, because that's when he strikes.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Williamson. Hayes with a screen. Here's McCollum. Nails the 16-footer. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Tatum against Jones. Out to Horford. Clock at 6. Back to Tatum. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. McCollum with it. Guarded now by Smart. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Horford with a steal.
You have to be careful. When you're throwing a cross-court pass, you really have to be quick and accurate.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Pass to Cornette. Back to Tatum. Right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Will it go? Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
Yeah, that's true.
And Williamson throws it down.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Here's Smart. Here he goes. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Hayes. McCollum with it. Guarded now by Smart. Hayes with a screen on Smart. McCollum finds Hayes. Out to McCollum. Inside. Here's Williamson. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
Assist from
McCollum's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And finished off by Tatum.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
New Orleans in the lead.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Timeout called. The Celtics.
Give it up for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment. New Orleans foul. Jose Alvarado. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's White. He's got 5. With 1 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Zion Williamson has been on display for the New Orleans. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The two Williams are in the middle. Grant at the 4, Robert at the 5. Jaylen Brown is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's White in at small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Brown. And he converts the layup.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Valanciunas. And stolen by Williams.
Jonas Valanciunas.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
Checking in for the Pelicans. Larry Nance Jr. Devontae.
Boston's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Williams a screen on Ingram. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Williams punches it home.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Outside Ingram. Shot clock at 6. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams. Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. To the wing, right side. We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. No good there. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Left side, Brown. Oh, a special move before that shot.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Celtics foul. Grant Williams.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
Okay, fans, who needs a free t-shirt? Get up on your feet. That was Celtics Entertainment. Let's give them another round of applause.
Changes for Boston. Tatum comes in for Williams. And it's Gallinari in for Jaylen Brown. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Hayes is checked in for Nance. Zion Williamson comes in for Marshall. Jones, he's checked in for Alvarado. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Graham. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, the head coach of the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. And with every possession being critical, he was clear with his team. Quote, this is what we prepared for. Keep your focus, stay in the moment, and execute. He believes that's the path to victory, guys.
Allie, thank you.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
And stolen by Williamson. McCollum outside. The 3-ball. And again, New Orleans, no good. And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
Here's Jones. Uses the glass on the layup. Boston trailing. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Ingram against Gallinari. Williams with the screen. White, the pass to Williams. And slammed it home. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge to make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
McCollum with it, picked up by Tatum. McCollum, the pass to Hayes. McCollum on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half.
And oftentimes, you just assume McCollum's J is going in. He's this good of a shooter. It's incredible.
The kick out to White, and stolen by Williamson. McCollum against Smart. Puts one up from 19. McCollum's shot is off.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And Williams punches it home.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Smart passes to Gallinari. Tatum with it. They set the screen. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Jones drives in. Outside Ingram. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
And here's Ingram outside.
That comes across in their rebounding numbers and going for those 50-50 balls.
These are two teams that take a tremendous amount of pride in their work habits. They have a requirement to get on the floor if there's a loose ball. You're willing to crash the boards on every possession. Neither team wants to be outworked.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. Rob Williams is out there with Gallinari, and it's Brogdon in at the point.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now, here's Brown. Tatum on the wing. Bridges with the steal.
And really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball.
Ball against Brogdon. On the wing, Johnson. Ayton a screen on Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Johnson finds Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
This is the kind of damage DeAndre Ayton can do if he gets the right positioning. Nicely done.
And Greg, up and down the Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Now here's Tatum. Shoots over Bridges. It's rebounded by Paul.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Shakes him. Kicks to Ayton. Bridges outside. Back to Ayton. Rebound Boston.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And he commits the intentional foul. Jay Crowder's checked in for Phoenix.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your...
Here's Brown.
Jay Crowder.
He feeds it to Williams. 1 on the clock with 1 second left, and he sinks the layup.
Robert Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the Celtics head coach. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
I'll tell you, the savviness of Chris Paul on the break, he is a force to be reckoned with.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Booker, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really, the right play. Defensively, if you can't block, force him to the line.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Well, Devin Booker's ability to put the offense on his back is huge for any organization. His willingness to absorb and embrace responsibility is so crucial.
Marcus Smart's checked in for the Celtics. The kick out to Tatum. Down low, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Now here's Paul. 5 points in the game. To the paint, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Booker against Smart. Left side, Tatum. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
We know this is an offensive-minded player. Jason Tatum loves running pick-and-roll action.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games for Tatum, an incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to be.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Chris Paul.
taking 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is underway.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
You know, Greg, to make the right call.
The
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in. Shoot 2. And he makes the first.
Chris Paul has been successful at the highest level in the NBA, on and off the floor for such a long period of time. I love his intellect, his work habits, everything he represents.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And that one, good. Paul's got 9.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Tatum on the wing. Defended by Bridges. To the inside. Williams. That one doesn't drop. And Phoenix will come the other way.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent. But they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Booker against Brown. Booker looking around. Paul passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Go ahead, Mr. Ayton. How about that finish?
Poked away and stolen by Ayton. On the wing, Booker. Feeds it to Bridges. Got it up. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's a perfect...
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Suns. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with it. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And so far, through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Olin. David?
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you.
Phoenix foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Boston.
And doors for teams trying to establish culture and institutional values. What makes that possible? How does that work?
I think that begins from ownership through the front office and then down to the coaching staff and then finally to the players. But Kevin, we know this. It can't be just talk. Show me, don't tell me. You have to be accountable to your teammates and to the organization.
Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
When you're a player like Devin Booker, matter whether you're playing with the ball or in this instance with I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Bridges kicks to Booker. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Celtics trail by 18. Up top, Tatum. Defended by Bridges. In the corner, Smart with it. Tatum looking around. Outside, Horford. 4 on the clock. Knocked loose and taken away by Paul. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Suns leading by 18. Now here's Booker. He's got 8. Takes the 3. That's tipped. Stolen by Smart. And stolen by Ayton. Crowder with it. Now guarded by Smart. Crowder dishes to Paul. Crowder the pass to Booker. Clock at 6. Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton. No doubt on the dunk.
Brown inside the line. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Outside, Crowder. Booker outside.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Back to Crowder. Booker up top, guarded by Tatum. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Austin making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. Alinari comes in for Tatum. And it's White in for Brown. And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
The loudest section gets t-shirts, so get loud. Make some noise, Phoenix, for your son.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor.
That was your son's Breaker Dance Crew. Show him some love.
White looking around. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. In the corner, Horford with it. Horford double team. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish. And even when the stats aren't there, Horford still just finds a way to have an impact on the game.
Al is such a high IQ player, right, GA? He always puts himself in the right position. He's an exceptional defender. He's cross-positionally able on the defensive end. He can space the floor as a three-point shooter. You can put him at the 4 or 5 spots. So valuable.
Shamet kicks to Payne. Johnson with a screen on Smart. Payne. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And it's Shamet missing. And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. It's a 16-point game. White wide open. He fires. They grab their own miss. Here's Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
And that one falls for Williams. And Williams drops them both. Phoenix calls timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Some changes for Phoenix. Here's Paul. 9 points in the game so far. Booker outside. Ayton a screen on White. To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting.
White the pass to Smart. Horford sets a screen for Smart. Outside, Horford. Gets it off. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Thank you, David. And whoop.
Your Suns, 33. The Celtics, 17.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. Gallinari is out there with Williams, and it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. Here's Crowder. The shot, no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. Williams dishes to Tatum. Williams a screen on Crowder. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Good on the three-point shot. Tatum's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Celtics. Knocks it loose and stolen by Williams. Brogdon kicks to Brown. Williams sets a screen for Brown. And too long on the shot.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Brogdon against Booker. 5 to shoot. Brown outside. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Inside, Williams. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Williams has got 12.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Stolen by Brogdon.
Suns foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
First team foul. Shooting.
And Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility.
Boston making some changes. Gallinari comes in for Williams. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Williams passes to Gallinari. Smart against Booker. Smart kicks to Gallinari. And here's Brown outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brown's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Celtics. Bounce pass from Paul. Gallinari with the steal. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Tatum. And it's good. 2 points. 11 points for Jason Tatum.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit. But can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Timeout called. The Suns. Al Horford is checked in for the Celtics.
All right, Suns fans, give a big
Suns leading by 5. Ball finds Booker. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Ayton a screen on Brown. Booker dishes to Crowder. Pass to Ayton. And he banks in the layup. Ayton's got 13.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Celtics.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Tatum draws the double. To the middle. Here's Williams. Outside, Smart. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Timeout called, the Suns. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Booker. 1:53 left in the third quarter. When they go to the intentional foul.
And you got to appreciate how much Robert Williams just gets after it on defense.
You really do, because he wants to block every single shot that goes up. He hits the glass now with a level of aggression after being challenged by his coaching staff. And goodness, his teammates love his energy.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. Passes it to Ayton. And that one drops.
Well, DeAndre Ayton, incredible size, incredible athleticism, and refuses to go down easy.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Outside Tatum. Dishes it to Smart. Back to Tatum. Clock at 4. Over in the corner, Brown. Over Paul. Brown drives in. Another shot tipped away. Paul with the steal, and the Suns call time here. Phoenix with the ball. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And the shot's good from Crowder.
You simply can't give this guy open looks. Jay Crowder is one of the best 3 and D players in the league.
Tatum down low. Defended by Bridges. Tatum down low. Ayton's there. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Ayton.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous 3-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Crowder kicks to Paul. Here's Bridges, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, you can see the confidence that Mikal Bridges has in himself. This guy's going to take pride in going up strong, forcing the issue, and getting himself to the foul line.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they've performed at the line.
Tatum against Bridges. Outside Tatum. Williams has a screen for Brown. Tries again. That's in, and the Suns lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Williams.
Yeah, he is a budding prospect. I like whenever Williams shows that determination on offense, and it looks like he wants to just take over.
Bridges, no one around him. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on...
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
One of the things you love about Jason Tatum, he's cooking right now. He's putting it to the defense, but by his emotions, it would never be betrayed.
Good work there as it goes. Tatum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Down low, got a piece of it, and Phoenix turns it over again. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Left side Williams, and stolen by Ayton. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Booker up top, guarded by Tatum. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3, and the 3 ball is good. And the Suns lead by 12.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy's dangerous as a shooter.
Williams passes to Brown. Back to Williams. And stolen by Ayton. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Ayton a screen. Bridges kicks to Paul. Over Horford, and it's sent back by Horford.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot block threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
Suns leading by 13. Paul finds Booker. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Takes it off the glass.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Outside Tatum from deep. And they get it back. Williams passes to Tatum. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Good on the jump shot. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
Jason Tatum working into the mid-range area of the floor. Sometimes that's the only shot available.
Offensive rebound. Booker in the corner. Here's Paul on the wing. Bridges. Puts up a 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. Up top, Brown. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Tatum dishes to Horford. Back to Tatum. With the shot. Here's Horford. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
This is an example of Al Horford, such a difficult cover. He's tall, he's long, and he utilizes all of that to his advantage.
And Al Horford drops them both.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Phoenix.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them Their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for DeAndre Ayton.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Hauser's checked in, and it's White in for Brown.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. With 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Smart misses. Booker against White. Now Booker.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the center position. From downtown, the shot, no good. And Brooklyn going the other way now. On the wing, Irving. This one for three. Back to O'Neal. Pass to Durant. Here's Claxton. 5 on the clock. Irving for three. Crowder grabs the miss. Booker against Curry. Bridges outside. The three is up. Rebounded by the Nets.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Durant. Drops in the layup for two.
And how about Durant inside? Because of that height, it's tough to deal with. Comfortable attacking from that spot.
After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous, and this team really came together in a hurry, and they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
Durant's shot is off. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 for 3 so far, and Booker puts up a deep three. The long-distance three is buried.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
That's good from Durant on the assist from Irving. Durant's got his second basket of the night.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. On the wing, Curry. Booker defending. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Left side, Paul. It's Bridges on the wing. For three, Booker fires in the triple. Booker's got 6.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
Screen by Durant. Irving for three. The shot misses. And Phoenix the other way now. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Booker, the pass to Bridges. Back to Booker. Ayton, a screen on Curry. Back to Bridges. Outside Booker. From outside the arc. And the Suns get another three.
And Booker's shot is so pretty. Just one of those guys, when you watch him, you feel like every one of them's going in.
Irving for three. The ball's knocked loose. The Suns leading.
Have we gotten used to Devin Booker putting up huge numbers? So a 40-point game for him feels like another day at the office.
Booker's shot is good.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Well, you talk about Booker's high-powered offense. He's a rare member of the 70-point club with only 5 other players in NBA history. Brent, you got Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, Elgin Baylor, and David Robinson.
Man, B.A., if you could sit down at a table to talk about your 70-point night, I'd like to be a server at that table.
Now here's Booker. 12 points for him. And he's going for the oop here. Paul with it. Durant covering. Paul, shot is off.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Irving. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Paul passes to Booker. Ayton, the screen on Curry. To the middle. Pass to Crowder. There's the triple. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Crowder not hesitating on the offensive end.
Brooklyn trailing. Paul with a steal. It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Right side Booker. From deep. And the Suns get another three.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome.
So as we end.
Your next U15.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard. Plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Irving and Curry, they man the backcourt together. It's KD at power forward and Claxton at center. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Screen by O'Neal. Outside for Irving. Here's O'Neal, covered by Crowder. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
And he lobs it up top, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, so much deceptiveness about Chris Paul's game that he doesn't know how to guard him right now in the pick and roll.
Bridges against Durant. Shoots over Bridges. Back to Durant. Drives.
He got his timing down. That's some nifty ball handling by Durant there, but also extremely effective.
Ball with it. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. The kick out to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Johnson. Puts up a three. The rebound by the Nets.
Well, with all the trade requests over the last year, the Nets started to seem like a sinking ship. But with KD still on board, a chance to stay on course, he's invested so much in this team. I'm glad to see him remain in Brooklyn.
Now Bridges. Pass to Crowder. 4-3. Hauled in by Curry.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Irving with it. Puts up a three. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Irving's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Phoenix calls timeout.
Suns timeout. All right, man. Who needs a teacher? Come on. Let me hear ya. Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Watanabe's checked in for Durant. T.J. Warren comes in for O'Neal. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Ayton, he's checked in for Phoenix. Booker comes in for Johnson. Outside Booker. Paul finds Booker. Jacks up a three. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Just such a gifted scorer. I mean, Devin Booker, a guy that drops 70 once in a game. You got to be kidding me.
Pass to Watanabe. Back to Curry from the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ball's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Booker. Ayton, a screen on Curry. Booker for 3. It doesn't go for him. And Brooklyn going the other way now. And stolen by Bridges.
Last 2 minutes to play. Second quarter.
1:57 left to play in the first half of basketball. Crowder outside. It's Booker on the wing. Simmons defending. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Crowder. There's the triple. They get it back. Out to Bridges. Outside Booker. Beyond the arc. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Booker, a fantastic shooter. When he's got his feet underneath him, he's one of the best in the league.
And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. And here's Paul. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And Booker with the jam.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Bridges finds Paul. And the Suns get another three.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Well, all night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
And it's Warren missing.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
And Booker puts up a deep three. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off. Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. And he's hit 8 3-pointers. Strong shooting performance in this one. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Landry Shamet is out there with Cameron Payne, and it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. The Suns need to get off a shot. Shamet, no good. And Brooklyn shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great.
Man, such a heartbreak last year as the Phoenix Suns had the opportunity to return to the finals, and it just felt like they were destined to get back there. It was their most wins in the season in franchise history. It just didn't play out that way.
Crowder finds Payne. Back to Crowder. Pass to Ayton. From downtown, sinks it from distance. Ayton's got 5. The Suns' regular season dominance last year speaks to this team's strength.
Oh, yeah, they are so tight between the connection of the coaching staff and the point guard and CP3. These guys have talent. They've been through the ups and downs. They know what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. Make no mistake, this Phoenix team is playing to win it.
On the wing, Crowder. Here's Shamet. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Since the second he entered the NBA, Shamet has been great from the three-point line, 42% from 3 as a rookie.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. Thomas, he's checked in for Curry. Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Paul comes in for Payne.
Kyrie's such an unpredictable player in a lot of ways, but when he's on, there's few players in the league that can match up with his pure scoring ability.
Crowder, left side. It's Booker on the wing. He's got 26. Brooklyn's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Irving. O'Neal on the wing. To the wing on the left. Durant against Booker. From deep three-point range. Durant's shot is off.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
An open look for Booker. It's not going to go for him, so Brooklyn will take it the other way. Here's Thomas. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Claxton. Outside Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
There are very few guys Durant's size who can change pace with the bounce like he did there.
Now here's Paul. Now here's Crowder. Outside Booker. Shoots over Durant. And stolen by Durant. Fast break, Brooklyn. He's all alone. And Durant with the big finish.
Long arms, quick hands, deadly combination forces that turnover to jumpstart the break.
Irving against Paul. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Paul. Good chance here for Irving. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Irving's got 11 points here in the second half.
Yeah, with how much attention Durant draws, he's a skilled passer. He'll make it happen.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Give it up for Team Height.
So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. Watanabe comes in for Durant. Warren's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Curry in for Thomas. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Landale's checked in for Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Craig is checked in for Bridges. And it's Shamet in for Booker. From deep, Johnson. The rebound by the Nets.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Irving. Soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 16 points.
Well, we know Kyrie Irving can carry a full boat offensively, but his scoring tonight has been next level.
It's Shamet on the wing. Craig on the wing. A shot to stop the drought. Hauled in by Curry. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Landale. Paul with it. Out to Craig. It's Shamet on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
Next ball.
Here's Irving. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great.
Your next.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Timeout called, the Nets.
Your Brooklyn Nets.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Nets said to the team. He's not happy with the amount of threes they've given up. He said, quote, if at least we were sending back some answers, but we're not. So expect a concerted effort to change that, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. It's KD at power forward and Claxton at center. Irving and Curry, they man the backcourt together, and it's Warren in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Crowder a screen on Durant. Booker. What a terrific move that is. Booker's got 28.
And how aggressive has he been on the offensive end? Over half the team's points have been his.
Curry against Johnson. Curry passes to Warren. Left side Irving. Pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
And those assist numbers have always been there for Kyrie, spotting an open teammate that time.
Outside Booker. Now Bridges. Back to Booker. Crowder, a screen on Durant. Crowder, right side. 6 to shoot. Shakes him. Nifty move. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And muscling through that time. Crowder with a physical play and one chance.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Durant against Booker. Back to Crowder. And Crowder with the jam.
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve upon.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Suns making a change here. Paul's checked in. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Irving for 3.
Well, Chris Paul, a terrific defender, uses his speed well right there to cover some ground.
Pass to Booker. Back to Paul. Booker with it. Again, the Suns good for 2.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Outside Irving. And here's Durant. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
Just doesn't second guess his shot selection, and for good reason. A lot of those go in.
Outside Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Now, he really gets up there. I mean, Devin Booker will surprise you and throw it down.
Durant, no good.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
And here's Crowder from the arc. Offensive rebound. Outside Paul. Crowder, the pass to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And it's an 11-point Suns lead.
Well, Booker's looking for any shot. Those corner threes have to look pretty easy to him.
The deep 3 from Durant. Durant with another miss. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. For 3, Booker. Rebound Brooklyn. Outside Curry to the paint. Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 17 points here in the second half.
You just never know where the shots are going to come from Kyrie on the inside. So creative with his finishes.
Outside Booker. Wing shot on the way. And that one hits the back iron.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
And it's Phoenix's ball. From behind the arc. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Durant, no good. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Paul finds Booker. Ayton, a screen on Warren. Back to Paul. Booker for 3. Stolen by Ayton.
you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. The wings set for him, Levine and DeRozan. Andre Drummond is out there with Jones, and it's Ball in at point guard.
So many players increased their range over the years. DeMar DeRozan has worked hard to be more than a mid-range shooter.
And Simmons kicks to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Jacks up a three, and again it's the Bulls from deep.
Yes, Levine filling out the defense makes a good decision to pull up.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
And the shot goes in.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Rosen dishes to Jones.
An excellent defender, whether Simmons is in the post or roaming the perimeter. He's a shot-blocking threat.
Here's Durant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Andre Drummond picks one up, and Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had. Well, KD's still a net after asking for a trade. The team looked but didn't feel a deal was there. And Durant will continue to play, but you feel like this story could drag on until the trade deadline or beyond.
Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
Did you see the air Drummond gets underneath him? Allows for time to be creative.
Irving against Levine. And Simmons slams it in.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
The three from KD. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Accurate from deep. Durant's a gifted shooter, one of the best we've ever seen.
O'Neal against DeRozan. That one a little long.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
KD's shot is off.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's DeRozan. Second chance shot, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A sneaky move by DeRozan, catches the defender leaning and draws the foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's KD, and the layup's good off the glass. Durant's got 9.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
DeRozan passes to Drummond. Back to DeRozan. Six on the shot clock. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The savvy and body control of DeRozan. It allows him to finish the play through contact and get to the line.
And Smitty, in that 21-22 season, DeMar DeRozan proved to be one of the top closers in our game.
You're totally right, GA. He led the NBA in fourth quarter points and finished second in clutch scoring. He embraced the challenge and thrived playing the role of the hero.
Durant, no good.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Here's Jones, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Nets have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. The kick out to Irving. There's a screen from the high post. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
You look at Kyrie's shot chart, he's terrific from mid-range.
Bean passes to DeRozan. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. And no good that time. The Nets go the other way with it. Simmons looking it over. In the corner, Irving with it. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. That sends Kyrie Irving to the free throw line. Lonzo Ball picks one up, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
You know, Kyrie's love for the game can never be questioned. At the end of the day, he's all about producing results for his team.
Levine for 3. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your next Youth Dance team.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
They've got Kyrie Irving. Warren is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Steve, it's been tremendous to see Zach LaVine reach his all-star potential in recent years.
Kevin, you can tell he's loving it too, right? But yeah, this was a long time coming. He's at the top of his game, earning his spot among the best players in this league, Kevin.
And here's Vucevic. The dish to Levine. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Warren. And it's Warren with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. So the wing on the left. O'Neal kicks to Irving. Outside Warren. Outside Irving. Wide open shot is on the money. Irving's got 9.
Slithering off the pick and roll, Kyrie makes the right decision to keep it himself.
Jones with the screen on Irving. Here's the lob to the hoop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Passes it to Claxton. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Claxton's got the lead up to 6 now for Brooklyn.
Well, we know Simmons can do this. At 6'11", I don't know that anyone in the league has his vision.
Jones sets the pick for Levine. From the wing. Rebound, Brooklyn. Warren with the ball. Now defended by Levine. Irving for 3. Rebounded by Vucevic.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Ball surveying the defense. Got a piece of it. Levine against Warren. Shot clock at 6. 3-pointer. Bulls with the fresh shot clock. Vucevic down low. He's covered by Irving. And the Bulls with another miss. Nets leading by 6. And now we've got the intentional foul. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
So for the Nets, check in for Nicholas Claxton. Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal, and Curry subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And then for Chicago, Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Green. Dosumu comes in for Levine, and it's Dragic in for Lonzo Ball.
Known for his shooting ability, Durant is fantastic from their mid-range.
Dragic against Warren. Dragic left side. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. Here's Vucevic. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Nets leading by 8. Here's Sharp, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Goran Dragic.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity. It's no secret that Lonzo is an elite facilitator. If you're open, he will get you the ball.
Green with the block. Ball, the pass to Caruso. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Outside ball. To the inside. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
The improved awareness of Andre Drummond. May not have seen this shot clock running down early in his career, but guess what? He sees it now.
Outside, Simmons. Poke loose. And now here comes Jones leading the break, and then Jones with the jam.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
There's 37 seconds left here in the second. Durant just inside the line. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. KD's got 4 points in the quarter.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
And Ball slams it in.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Lets it go from the wing. And Simmons kicks to KD. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Green outside.
You know we focus on his offense so much.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
20 seconds. The Bulls, 26.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Taking a look at the Bulls, Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. Zach LaVine is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward.
Woo! Zach barely gave the defense a chance there. He quickly gets the shot in the air.
Irving passes to Durant. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Nice move. And then Durant with the dunk.
Offensively, once KD gets going, it's over. It's beautiful to watch.
LaVine for 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
If you want one, put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just don't care. Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets. How about your Brooklyn Nets? Show some love.
The Nets with the lead. Outside, KD. And that's going to be a travel.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. For 3, Levine hits it from three-point range. Levine's got 10 points in the game.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Nailed from three-point land.
Kyrie is a real menace. He's a talented marksman who can bury you with threes.
Levine dishes to Williams. Back to Levine. Over in the corner, Williams. Shot clock at 5. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Brooklyn. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. First team foul. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Irving passes to Claxton. Back to Irving. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And Smitty, we've seen Nikola Vucevic add a three-point shot to his arsenal.
This is a shot he didn't have early on in his career. But GA, as the game has continued to evolve, so has Vucevic. Recognizing bigs like him have to be able to stretch the floor.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Chicago calls timeout. Chicago making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Derek Jones comes in for Williams. And Ball subbed in for Zach LaVine. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Drummond. Pulls from the top of the key. Goes up from the top of the key. And the Nets miss again. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside, Ball. DeRozan in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Hills with the rebound. Timeout called, the Nets.
Here we go, man. It's time for T-shirts.
In for the Nets. Sharp's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Warren comes in for O'Neal. Curry's checked in for Irving. And it's Ben Simmons in for Patty Mills. Pass to Sharp. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Chicago's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. DeRozan surveying the D. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
When DeRozan senses he's on a roll, he becomes hyper-aggressive.
Curry dishes to Warren. And there's the foul. I'm going Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Bulls making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Cans it from downtown.
Also, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
KD against DeRozan. Back to Ball. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And it's Vucevic missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
KD against Vucevic. Warren a screen on Vucevic. Shoots over DeRozan, and it's Warren with the jam.
And to this day, I still marvel at the skill level of KD. A player of his size, able to navigate the pick and roll and deliver to a teammate.
Ball no good. Nets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. For 3, Durant. Here's Sharp. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Nets lead by 4.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Ball. The wide open look here for DeRozan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. DeRozan's got 16.
And that's when he's at his best. DeRozan, confident and in rhythm with the jumper.
It's still anybody's game.
Please give a big round of applause.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find a guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Irving on the bench, this is the group that Jacque Vaughn has right now. In the backcourt, it's Simmons and Curry. Warren is out there with Sharp, and it's KD in at the 3. Timeout called the Nets. Changes for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Sharp, and Irving subbed in for Simmons. Chicago also making some changes. Drummond comes in for Vucevic, and Zach LaVine subbed in for Alex Caruso. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He told them we've got to make the most of every chance right now. This is a winnable game, but we've got to make plays. Guys, we'll see if they can come back.
All right, thank you, David. Outside, Ball. Here's Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist in the game. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Curry on the wing. Defended by Jones. Fires from the corner. Durant in the corner. Now the pass to Claxton. For the 3. Rebound Andre Drummond. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They lead by 1. Here's LaVine. And LaVine with the slam.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Simmons, he's checked in for the Nets.
Coming up on the floor.
And Brooklyn has possession. Really left alone that time. Irving's got the game tied up here for Brooklyn.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Out to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down.
And for those who criticize Drummond facilitating, I say rewatch that play. He's improving.
Durant against Ball. This one for three. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Drummond's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's deflected. Ball against KD. Puts it up from 12, and that one goes long. Chicago's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots, 6 of 13. Here's Drummond, and that one clearly, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
The previous play is under review.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. It was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, now when you foul Drummond, he can hurt you a little bit at the line. He's much improved.
And then Durant with the dunk.
He keeps a low profile, but make no mistake, KD lives for the big shots.
Drummond sets the screen for Levine.
Wants to miss the play. 4th quarter.
DeRozan on the wing. 4 on the shot clock. Drummond trying to get himself free. DeRozan, that's good. DeRozan's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls.
DeMar DeRozan, when you need a score, go to the guys you feel comfortable with. He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
Ball from long range. Connects from three-point range. And the Bulls lead by 7.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Durant just inside the line. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Ball finds Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist in the game. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
A creative playmaker. I love when Kyrie zips it to his teammates.
Chicago leading by 8. On the wing, DeRozan. Shoots over Warren. Misses off the right iron. For Brooklyn, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th, 4 of 9. And Levine puts up a deep 3. The shot, no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Irving against Ball. Irving passes to KD. Ring shot on the way. Buries the jump shot.
I mean, no hesitation in the clutch. Scoring the ball is second nature to KD.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside, Ball. 17 seconds left in the 4th quarter. From outside the arc. Kept alive. Here's Drummond.
Tempo, hoping to find lots of fast break points tonight, RJ.
Yeah, it could be tough when both squads have this type of speed. It makes it a little bit harder to escape the defense. And look, everybody will keep the ball locked up tight tonight.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's CJ McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2.
Hey, look, when DeRozan is shooting with confidence, he... is dangerous, especially catching and firing just like that.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Toronto's checked in for Murphy.
Once again, Chicago lovable.
McCollum with it. Down low. And stolen by Jones. Levine against Jones. And the dunk by Levine.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long. And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Ball against McCollum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Levine way outside. Bulls keep it alive. And stolen by Hayes. Williamson up top. Driving inside. Chicago grabs the miss.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
DeRozan outside. Here's Levine. Oh,
yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
Uh-oh, Zach Levine, he's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
Here's McCollum. Drummond grabs the miss.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Drummond. Here's the three. And DeRozan with the basket. On the assist by Drummond. DeRozan's got 5.
A rare 3 for DeMar DeRozan. He's a different type of wing. He would much rather step in and knock down the mid-range too.
Jones with the block. And stolen by Jones. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
I mean, he moves so well for a guy his size. Zion's ability to run and finish in transition is incredible.
Now here's Levine.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
From deep. And they get it back. Here's Drummond. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the lay-in.
This is the exact energy you'd like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Ball. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
New Orleans making some changes. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Hayes. Murphy comes in for Williamson. And Ingram is subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Now here's Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. 17-foot shot on the way. The shot by Ingram, no good. Chicago's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Counted from distance. Levine's got 7 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Ingram. And it's Chicago with a board. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Ball against Ingram. And he's going for the lob! And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
A line change here for Chicago. The Pelicans have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. And here's Ingram outside. And the Pelicans get it back. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to Ingram. Lets it go from deep. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Chicago finishing them.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls youth.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
So for the Pelicans right now, Devontae Graham out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's Murphy in at the 4 slot. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Drills it from deep.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with LaVine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Jones against LaVine. The 3 is up. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans trail. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Some changes for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic, and Dragic has subbed in for LaVine. Graham goes in. Banked it in off the glass. Graham's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Dragic against Ingram. Dragic passes to Drummond. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
The shot by Ingram, no good. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Green with a screen on Ingram. Here's Dragic. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And here's Graham. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. And a change for the Pelicans. McCollum's checked in. Now here's McCollum. It's a 5-point game. Valanciunas finds McCollum. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. And again, New Orleans, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Caruso, the pass to Green. Well, with roster sizes expanding and the addition of two-way contracts, the NBA has 100 more roster spots than around 12 years ago. RJ, how's that changed things in your mind?
Well, you just need so much more scouting and development. And you look at the different teams around this league, the ones that have continued success are the ones that are always able to find those diamonds in the rough. It's easy to get somebody good with the top 5 pick. Show me a team that can find somebody with the 30th or 35th pick.
New Orleans calls timeout. And the Pelicans will go for a different look here. Hayes is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Zion Williamson comes in for Murphy. Nance, he's checked in for Jones. And Alvarado's subbed in for Graham. Now here's McCollum. He takes it in, sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
Looking to end the drought. Drummond, and a nice finish on the layup.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
For 3, McCollum. Chicago grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Levine. Pulls up. Can't hit that one. And New Orleans will go the other way with it.
On the offensive end, Zach LaVine plays with just such confidence. He knows that the team counts on him for production, so he goes out and he gets it.
Now here's Williamson. And a missed layup. We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. Pass to Levine. Takes it inside. And Levine, throw it down.
The ball handling skills of Levine, outstanding at creating for himself.
Here's McCollum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 6.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Ball against McCollum. Launches a 3. And Ball gets it to go. And the Bulls lead by 8.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot.
McCollum, the pass to Hayes. Some solid defense from Drummond. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ball outside. Pass to DeRozan. Fires for 3. Offensive board. Second chance effort. Drummond passes to Levine. Takes a 3. The shot off that time. And so it's Chicago. Up. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
Let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
LaVine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. Derek Jones is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half.
Using that athleticism on defense, love watching Zion get up and deny shooters.
They set the pick. Pass to Murphy. This one for 3. Hits the 3-pointer.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5. Here's Jones. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
McCollum against Ball. Here's Murphy. To the inside. Pass to Hayes. The three. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 11 rebounds in the game. Ball outside. Levine against Jones. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
McCollum finds Williamson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Williamson's got 6 points. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Jones against Levine. Inside. And Drummond with the jam.
One reason Levine has been an all-star, Zach can be the playmaker or the scorer.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Here's McCollum, and the layup is good. Give him 8.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Now Ball. He's got 5. Pass to DeRozan. Puts the move on, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
Now here's Williamson. He's got 6. Hayes, the pass to Williamson, and stolen by Jones. And now the Bulls in transition. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. McCollum against Ball. Shot's good by McCollum. Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group, and the Pelicans will go for a different look here. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. Nance comes in for Williamson. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Murphy, and Alvarado's subbed in for C.J. McCollum. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And here's Ingram outside. He can't get it to go. Now Chicago takes it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
And there's a reason why guys love playing with Dragic. Just an unselfish player.
Tipped away. Outside Ingram. Free throw line jumper. That one's wide left. Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. For 3, Dragic. Rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ingram, the pass to Jones. Back to Ingram. Pass to Alvarado. Now here's Nance. Count that bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Vucevic. Nice D from Valanciunas.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. So for the Pelicans right now, we've got Jonas Valanciunas. Larry Nance is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Alvarado in at the 1. Now here's Ball. And it's good for 2. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
Outside for Ingram. Going inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Ball passes to Vucevic. Off target from three-point range. The Pelicans shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Here's Ingram. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
That's a nice-looking jump shot. Ingram has shortened his motion since entering the league, and it's paying dividends.
Up top Ball. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Alvarado, defended by DeRozan. Here's Murphy. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. Chicago making some changes. Andre Drummond comes in for Vucevic. And it's Zach LaVine in for Ball. And a change for the Pelicans. Jones, he's checked in for Murphy. Now here's LaVine. Looking to get back on track. And LaVine, throw it down.
One of the best dunkers of this era. LaVine loves to put on a show. And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Now here's LaVine. There's the drive, and LaVine throws it down.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
New Orleans calls timeout. And the Bulls making a change here. Ball's checked in. The Pelicans have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Out to McCollum. Pass to Hayes. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Shooting for New Orleans, Jackson Hayes.
If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. LaVine against Jones. Right side LaVine. And the three-pointer goes. And the Bulls lead by 4.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Here's McCollum. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Here's LaVine for 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. For New Orleans, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. Williamson with a screen on Ball. Here's McCollum. Oh, Drummond with the block. Jones against DeRozan. outside. The shake. That shot off. Some solid defense from Hayes. Ingram on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Kicks it out to Williamson. Jones with a screen on Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And the line is somewhere Zion spends a lot of time. So unless the stakes are thrown off, he can do this.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And it's tied up with that one.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Here's Levine into the lane. Ooh, can't throw it down with one hand.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
McCollum against ball. McCollum outside. 6 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, with McCollum at the line, the defense should be sweating. He doesn't waste many free throws.
He sinks the clutch free throw. Some changes for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Hayes. Nance comes in for Williamson. And Alvarado's subbed in for Brandon Ingram.
And just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games. Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And the Pelicans call time here. The score tied at 45. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth.
The bottom section in here right now gets free t-shirts.
Caruso, he's checked in for Chicago. Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. Ingram comes in for Alvarado. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth. Levine against McCollum. 16 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Back to McCollum. Uncovered. It's good!
Well, McCollum just so competitive. He never gives up on the play or his team.
And the Bulls call time here. They're behind by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
Substitution on the court.
And so here is Chicago. Jones from outside. Oh, the all or nothing.
Backcourts to lead the way for him.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Over Jones. A nice shot by Tatum.
Now, there's some thought that Jason Tatum has actually added a couple of inches to his height since he entered the league. Given that play, I believe it.
Now here's Jones. Now McCollum. Williamson a screen on Smart. Here's McCollum. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range. Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
5 on the clock on the wing, Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Williamson a screen on Smart. And McCollum with the slam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. The drive by Williamson. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Now here's Brown. Williams sets a screen for Brown. And it's Boston with another.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
And Brown throws it down hard.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And then Murphy with the dunk.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
Taken away by Hayes. McCollum with the ball. Williams picks him up. Murphy against Smart. McCollum left side. Plenty of daylight on that shot. McCollum's got 8 points.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick and roll option.
Here's Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New Orleans.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Williamson is screen on Smart. McCollum finds Williamson.
Already such a... well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Pass to Hayes. Smart against McCollum. He feeds it to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
No, that's inexcusable defense. Once Williamson buries himself inside, you know he's looking for the throwdown.
Now here's Tatum. Three-pointer. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And so here is New Orleans. 6-point game. McCollum dishes to Williamson.
Well, we love Al Horford because he's an effective two-way player. His attention to detail on the defensive end paying off.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The three. Williams trying to break free. It's rebounded by New Orleans. One second left. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
They've got Jones. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Ingram. And it's Alvarado in at the 2. That's the Pelicans' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Well, the stretch four capabilities Danilo Gallinari brings to the table are huge in today's NBA. That shooting ability is always in demand.
First team foul.
On defense, Boston trailing by 5. Pass to Jones. Back to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Jones. Over Smart.
There is a level of tenacity Marcus Smart plays with on the defensive end. It's a nightmare trying to get shots off against this guy.
And finished off by Brown.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Here's Alvarado. There's the dish to Valanciunas. Williams with the defensive effort.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Gallinari. A second chance effort. The kick out to Brown. Outside Tatum. Smart on the wing. Williams a screen on Jones. Tatum. And it's Ingram with the rebound. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. 3-point lead. Here's Valanciunas.
Well, to steal a line from you up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
Brown the pass to Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Nance.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
That's good from Williams. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
For 3, Ingram. Gallinari with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Tatum. Kicks to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
New Orleans in the lead. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pelicans shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
Team foul. At the line for your Pelicans.
And that one falls for Ingram.
Taking 2 shots.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. For Grant Williams, Doris, he made a giant leap during his 3rd season. In your estimation, why?
Well, it's interesting, Kevin. It could be any number of things, but remember, for the 2019 draft picks like a Grant Williams, the first 2 years of their careers had major interruptions in the NBA schedule. 21-22, year 3, first normal schedule for these guys.
The shot's good from Nance.
Don't you love guys who are willing to do the dirty work? Larry Nance's activity making him a factor on the rebounding aspect.
Ball's knocked loose, and so Boston again turning it over. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And a change for the Celtics. Brogdon, he's checked in for Marcus Smart. We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. And stolen by White. Horford against Murphy. Horford the pass to Hauser. Over in the corner, White. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Marshall's checked in. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Herbert Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Stolen by Smart, and pushing it up. Here's Boston. Smart leading the charge.
Amazing tenacity attacking the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
McCollum dishes to Marshall. Back to McCollum. There's a minute left in the first half. No good on that one. So the Celtics will take it the other way. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And that one falls for Tatum.
What I love about Jason Tatum, guys, he's already an all-star. But that desire, that hunger, that thirst to be great remains with this guy, and he continues to improve.
The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Zion Williamson comes in for Marshall. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Herbert Jones. And Devontae Graham subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Then for the Celtics, Al Horford is checked in for Gallinari. And Brogdon subbed in for Marcus Smart. The Pelicans have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game. And so here is New Orleans. The drive by Williamson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williamson's got 8.
Physical play from Zion, going right through the contact and getting the bucket.
Here's Cornette. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And it's almost unfair for a 6'9" guy like Ingram to handle the rock like that. Just superb at maneuvering through the D.
Cornette. And that one is hammered home.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up with some shit. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pelicans lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans.
Make some noise for the Jabberwockies.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a one-point game on the court right now for the Celtics. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the one spot. Brown, good.
Well, this is where having a tighter handle helps Jaylen Brown in pick and roll play. Just gets to his spot and scores it.
Smart against McCollum. He takes it in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the
previous play is under review.
Can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Just the immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boy, how impressive is the quickness Jaylen Brown possesses. This guy sprints hard toward the cup on every drive.
McCollum outside. Back to Williamson. He dishes it to McCollum. Just 3 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. They get it back. It's another look. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Robert Williams.
This is what you love about Williamson. On the shorter side for a big man, but he's developing the pump fake as an equalizer.
That free throw good from Williamson. He doesn't get the second one. The Celtics with the lead. Smart goes in. Yep, that one goes.
Boy, that's a terrific job of Marcus Smart handling the basketball. He is relentless in how he's attacking the defense.
And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah, and teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Outside, Horford. Three-pointer. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Horford's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston.
Well, this is just another way that Al Horford can beat you. He has turned himself into a quality three-point shooter.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Deflects the pass and stolen by Tatum.
Well, he just threw that pass up for grabs. I mean, and that's never a good idea.
Fires for 3. Here's Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
McCollum with the ball. He's got 12. And another turnover here by New Orleans. Here's Brown. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Up top, Tatum. Defended by Jones. Brown kicks to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Second chance shot. Back to Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
With 1 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You have to have the ability to force the defense to commit one way or the other. Jaylen Brown's aggressiveness does just that.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans.
You watch them do their thing.
Pelicans trail by 9. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
And over the years, McCollum has become one of the more reliable scorers in our league.
Brown against Ingram. Horford with the screen on Ingram. Here's Brown. Nice move. Shoots over Ingram. And another miss by Boston.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
McCollum finds Williamson. Good work defensively by Horford.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Williams has a screen for Smart. Pass to Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
No good on the free throw.
2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. 58 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Horford against Ingram. Now the feed to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Valanciunas has got his second basket of the game.
Well, efficient scoring in the post, just one of the reasons Valanciunas is out there.
And finished off by Williams.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's McCollum. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Tatum passes to Williams. In the corner, Horford with it. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
New Orleans making the switch here.
We got the free t-shirts on the way. Get on your feet and let me know you need one. All right, everyone. I can hear you out in the crowd. Make some noise for your bucket breaker. All right, New Orleans, you saw that amazing performance. Give it up for your bucket.
Here's Tatum. He's got 5. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas.
Celtics ball.
And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Boston Celtics holding on to an 8-point lead. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Ingram. Jones is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Murphy in at the power forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And here is Brown. Williams inside. Guarded by Valanciunas. In the corner. Tatum with it. Shot clock at 5. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Ingram.
the second overall pick in 2016. Ingram's a special talent at 6'8". He can do anything offensively.
Here's Williams. Outside, Smart. 6 to shoot. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Williams. Another shot, and the layup is up and in. And the Celtics lead by 8.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of him.
Alvarado passes to Ingram. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Puts it up, and right through it goes. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Great scorers need easy opportunities to pile up those points. Tatum above the rim and the nice finish.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Kicks it out to Jones. And Jones slams it home.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Brown the pass to Tatum. We've got 1:48 left here in the fourth quarter. Buries it from three-point range.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And here's Ingram from the arc. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Williams finds Smart. Outside Tatum. Williams a screen on Jones. Tatum with it. Now Valanciunas defending. It's good.
Jason Tatum working into the mid-range area of the floor. Sometimes that's the only shot available.
Pelicans trail by 8. Screen by Valanciunas to the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Wow, stepping up in critical moment. Jonas Valanciunas late in the ballgame, not shying away from the pressure.
Brown, count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Murphy can't hit. Murphy's gone 1 of 4 so far. Double team on Williams. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Brown outside. Outside, Horford. Lets it go from deep. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And now it's an 11-point Celtic lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Coming onto the floor for your Pelicans.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Here's Boston. Outside, Horford.